Hello everybody, welcome back to another stream. So, today we're just gonna keep doing some more MSQ as per usual, because yeah, that is basically just what we're doing currently, so yeah, that's not really gonna change. Yeah. Only one thing I should quickly mention is that anyone that's watching the stream might have noted, or that also follow me on Twitter, might have noticed that I have not put out a stream schedule for this week, and that's because I'm kind of thinking of just kind of dropping stream schedules, at least for a while now, or at least for a while. Mainly due to the fact that next week, unless something happens that basically makes it so that I don't need to do that, I'm gonna be starting school, which means that I don't know how my schedule is gonna be. So I'm basically gonna be dropping the stream schedule, at least to begin with, when I'm in school. If I don't end up going to school after all, it might still be the case for a bit, in case I get a job. But yeah, because of that, I'm just gonna be a little more loose with when I stream, but also try and stream somewhat regularly. Yeah, I'll basically try and like make a Twitter post, like, I don't know, 2 hours maybe before I do a stream, maybe an hour, maybe less, I don't know. It's just being like, hey, in X amount of time I'm gonna be live, things like that. Also, just be less time I need to like work on making a stream schedule, which honestly isn't that big of a thing because it's pretty fast to make one of those. The way that I do it. Hey there, Fireball. Welcome to the stream. But yeah. That's basically it. So, I guess we'll just keep going with the MSQ then. But all hope seems lost.
If Mervyn fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy.
We're ready for a new week, because you're hell not. I mean, I'm technically ready for a new week, but I'm also just really hoping that I actually get an answer from one of the jobs that I've applied to, so I can hopefully not start in school, because I have already mentioned this before, but I really don't want to start in school again. But haven't heard anything from any of the jobs that I've applied to. Like, there was two developing jobs that I've applied to, both of them being junior positions. That was like 2 weeks ago that I applied to those. Haven't heard anything from them. And then I applied to another thing, which I also posted about on Twitter, like last week. I believe I applied to them Wednesday last week. Haven't heard from them either, so I'm really hoping that I get a reply soon from any of those jobs, even if it's just like, oh yeah, we found someone else. I would at least appreciate that, instead of just not getting any replies. But yeah, I'm just really hoping that I get a reply soon, so I can maybe go to a job interview if they need me to come to one of those. I can maybe get a job before I have to start in school. But yeah, that doesn't seem to be the case yet, at least. And I'm basically getting school starting next week, like at the start of next week. And I still don't have a PC, or a laptop basically, for school. That needs to be powerful enough for that. I'm still missing some of the books that I need to buy. And I haven't bought the Adobe pack because, of course, the school wants us to use that, even though I'm like, God damn it. Honestly, when you read application through, one of your main things was always reply to them. Yeah. Wait, hold up, what? Want you to buy a laptop, books, and Adobe pack. Yeah. I was kind of hoping that the school would maybe have been like, oh yeah, we're gonna provide like a laptop for you, and that maybe we wouldn't need books, but apparently that's the thing. We need to spend like, I think it's like 1,000. I think on the website at least that they list. Like they have a website that they basically link to, which like, oh yeah, these are the books that you need, and here's like 2 optional books. You don't need them, but they're nice to have. I'm pretty sure everyone who looks at those 2 books are gonna be like, yeah, fuck that, I'm not getting those. That's like several hundred crowns more that you need to pay for something that you probably don't need. But like, I think for the main books that they're requiring us to get, it's like 1,300 or 500, something like that. Where's your tax money going to? I think education should provide with the materials, or at least borrow it from them. Yeah. But yeah, we need to buy the books, which cost money. I need to get a laptop, which they have basically been on the website, like on the school website, where they're like listing all the things. The requirements they basically set for the PC is that it should be able to run Adobe Premiere Pro, preferably, and basically linked to the website. So I've had to be like, okay, great, need to find a powerful PC, or at least a more powerful laptop. And at the same time, I'm also thinking, if I'm getting that, that's gonna be my upgrade for my current PC, because my current PC is like from 2015, like late 2015. So I'm kind of like, yeah, if I'm getting a new laptop for school that needs to be powerful, I'm making sure that that motherfucker is powerful, so I can maybe use that to maybe also stream on and play some of the games that I can't currently, like Elden Ring, for example. So yeah, I'm gonna have to fork over a little bit more than that. And then, yeah, there's also the case with the Adobe pack. Thankfully, we are gonna get a discount on it, so it's gonna be like 700 something for a year. But still, I'm kind of like, why do we need to use the Adobe pack? There are three programs we can use. And since the education is also like partially with programming, I swear to God, if they start being like, oh yeah, you're gonna use Dreamweaver, I'm gonna refuse. I've had so many bad experiences with Dreamweaver. They can fuck right off. I'm using, like, basically on my last education, they started out being like, oh yeah, use Dreamweaver. And yeah, the problem was just that we didn't close down Dreamweaver when we were done with it. We crashed it, because every single time we tried closing down that program, it would just stop responding. And then we learned about Visual Studio Code, which works so much better, and it has extensions. Sure, it doesn't have the ability to just display the website, but who gives a shit? You don't need to display the website inside the program. You just open the website so you can see it. We use this Dreamweaver anymore? I don't know. Visual Studio, I mean, there is that, but we actually ended up using Visual Studio Code because I think that was the thing we were kind of recommended, or that people found. I have technically tried Visual Studio, but I don't fully know how that works as well. But in some Atom, there's also one. Yeah, Visual Studio is basically the one, or Visual Studio Code is the one that I've been mainly using because it has a lot of customization you can do with it, with like extensions, which I kind of like. And it's also in general pretty simple in terms of layout and stuff. But yeah, if they are gonna be like, oh yeah, it's time for the coding portion of the school, and they are like, oh yeah, open up Dreamweaver, I'm gonna refuse flat out, and I don't care what the teachers say. They can fuck right off. I'm not using that program. People recommended you to use Visual Studio. You're getting I think that's like old. Boomer. For this, but I think Grant and you will start being on Discord to discuss coding. It's welcome. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's like when it comes to just the fact that we need to use Adobe, there are so many programs that you can use that basically fulfill all of the needs of Adobe while not needing Adobe. Like, I even have a picture somewhere, I believe, that someone made. If I can find that, is it this one? Yeah. I'm not gonna start putting this one up on screen, but like, it's basically a thing that, like a large picture that someone made with like a bunch of like boxes for each of the what do I call it? Adobe programs like Photoshop. I don't know what AI stands for in terms of that, but let's see. Bought the CS5 pack back in your code days and refuse to go monthly pay. Yeah. Oh, that's Illustrator. Okay, but yeah, it basically this picture is like. It shows Photoshop, and for photography it's like it basically has like a bunch of essentially programs that are either free and open source, free of charge, a single purchase thing, or subscription for more functions for basically all of the different programs. So for example, when it comes to photography editing, it's like, oh, there's GIMP or Glimpsy. For Photoshop you can use a bunch of other ones that I don't really know too much about. For where is, I think that might be Premiere, but for example for Premiere they suggest like Olive or Kden Live, or for example Sony Vegas, which is just a single purchase, things like that. It's a good picture. Have it in your Dropbox and send it out to people that let's get into photo or video editing. Yeah, basically the one that I'm thinking of is one that's made by Xdaniel Art on Twitter, I think. Yeah, that picture is basically just pretty good for like a lot of things. Apparently Adobe also has like an audio program thing where I'm just like, just use Audacity. A lot of people use Audacity. It's free and it has a lot of functionality from what I know. Like basically every single one of Adobe's programs, you can find something that's either just as good or maybe just slight, like that's around the same area, with like either just as good at what one of Adobe's programs do, sometimes slightly worse maybe, but it's like maybe at like very specific things, or sometimes they're just straight up better. You're really getting set at the Clip Studio Paint thing, bought the anniversary sale, and now Let's go monthly. Yeah, I also heard about that. I even saw that you guys had written about it in the Discord. And the thing is, this picture thing is actually no longer fully updated, because on this one it basically shows like under painting for Photoshop, it has Clip Studio Paint as a single purchase thing, so that is no longer accurate. I guess people are maybe gonna move over to Paint Tool Sai instead. Perhaps. Or some of the other like painting programs. Let's see here. You must try to stay calm. Katya, you cannot let fear consume you. Do you want to turn into a beast like the others? Let's see here. You cannot let fear consume you. Just don't want you to turn into a monster of some sort.
Fear, consume me? What are you talking about? Then, I, too, could become a beast? I understand. I think.
I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child.
Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with Elder Uribe? Pray explain to him the situation, and join us as soon as you are able.
We will save Mervyn and her child. We can do that much for Karasaf.
Okay, so you.
I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasaf, but he. Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasaf may be gone, but there is still hope for Mervyn and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once.
Okay. It looks like they're up there.
I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsuya?
If we follow Kesarota south, we will arrive at Purisa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mervyn sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well.
Then it's settled. Matsuya, stay close to me, alright? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help.
Very well. We make for Purisa, as quickly as we are able. With me.
Okay. Let's see, while we are here, I might as well try and get some more of the ether currents. Also, I'm going the wrong way. That was west. I was about to go. I need to go east. Let's see. Yep, there it is. It's that far. After all, it's just 134 or 43 actually. And then there's one like 500 and something northwest of here, so that's probably around here-ish. Guess we can maybe head up there. Thinking that I might as well just, I don't know, try and get as many of these Aether Currents while I'm here. Up area, so I don't need to like start going up here again. Let's not currently go up here again. Apparently there's a hunt group that's gathering up here, according to my FC. 206 to the west. It might honestly be up here on the upper area. That's it. Yep, was up there. Southwest, so this way near the temple, it seems. Oh, it's up there. Be sure. Yeah, it's up on the upper section. So can't get that one. At least I need to get over to the Great Work. Hold on. About that, I just had to quickly cough there. Yeah, it needs to basically head up to the upper section in order to get to that one. Still pointing me to the northwest. Is that a... It's a B rank hunt. Kind of unique compared to some of the other enemies here, after all. Southwest 338. Son of Maya. Probably over near the statue, I'm guessing. There it is. We are missing 5 Aether Currents now. One of them is up in the upper section of this. Looks like next one might on the lower section as well. There it is. Here, what looks a bit like either a broken dam or a makeshift bridge of some sort. Okay, that's directed to the south. That probably means that it's over in the upper area. Okay. Guessing that a lot of the others are probably gonna be in the upper section of the map. So I guess I'll just head up towards the quest. Keeps trying to point me towards the southwest one.
Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mervyn? She is a friend of mine, too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child, gods. Worry not for me, I can make my way back to the village on my own.
Go ahead and speak with Matsuya. I'm actually curious. Okay, that's the entrance to Razatan. There.
Shauna, wait. Purasal lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alizé have gone to do what they can, but there are so many, more than I could count. You must be ready.
Okay. So defeat the beasts and Pursa. Okay, that got very close to me dying there. There's Alphino. Guess I can try and get to the one over there. Probably without holding any more enemies. Okay. Looks like one person's either dead or very hurt, and someone is looking after them. And there's Alizé. quest over to Alphino again. And still southwest. Yep. Okay. Avoid aggroing that one because I don't want to have to deal with that. Oh. Paint just spawned over there. Huh.
There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts inside? In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Looks like it might be a voiced cutscene.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass. Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends! This is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can. I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Guess we need to go and kill that creature then. I got a whisper from someone. And it was Junjun who basically just wrote to me that he is apparently extremely good at playing Bard in PvP. Guessing, yep, he is currently playing some PvP. He is currently basically trying to get his series level up to level 25. I also need to do that today because tomorrow at it was like 4 or 6 in the morning, the patch for Final Fantasy 14 6.2 is going to come out. So yeah, also he's in the chat watching the stream, but he just hasn't written anything in the you're on Twitch. I don't know why he's watching, because it's only level 23. But you don't have that many left then. Tomorrow Stardew. True. Tomorrow is Stardew. Although I am kind of thinking of maybe doing a small stream before the Stardew stream. Maybe like do a, I don't know, maybe 2-hour stream or something. Then take a maybe like 2-hour break before the Stardew stream happens. If it ends up happening, I don't know if it's actually gonna happen yet. Because, yeah, the last few times there's been like, we've either had to change the dates due to Tuesdays not being possible, or then suddenly someone not being able to do a stream after all, and so on. But hopefully it'll happen tomorrow. I hope. Because I also really want to actually play some more Stardew Valley, but yeah. It's basically just been the others that have had like different things happen that have just prevented them from being able to play. Like, I think it was last week we were supposed to have done it like Thursday, but then Jonas suddenly had like found out, I think it was either the day before or on the day, found out that, oh, he's actually getting visitors. Like a little bit, like I think maybe an hour or two before we were supposed to start the stream. And then they were apparently, he didn't expect it to leave until like around the time we would end the stream. So yeah, he couldn't really do a stream there, and considering that he is the one who like runs the Stardew Valley server, we couldn't really play, fortunately. So yeah. And some of the other times it's been either Crypt that has been able to play or Angie. And yeah, we kind of want to basically make sure that we're all four of us are playing at the same time, so that it doesn't end up like being a mess where some of us suddenly get like way further in the game than the others. Because it's kind of important that you basically play every single day, because you might miss some things that you might want to get. Yeah, basically after today's stream I know what I'm doing, and that is I'm doing some more PvP, and I also need to get 5 more of these tombstones, because both of those things are basically not going to be available starting tomorrow. So yeah, I'm actually curious. I guess I can quickly pull up that calculator that I have and figure out how many fights I still need to do in Final Fantasy. Quickly add these videos on YouTube to my playlists. Jesus Christ, I basically have a Elden Ring Let's Play that I want to watch once I'm done with Elden Ring. It's almost up to like 100 episodes now. How long is that playlist actually at this point? My when I have played Elden Ring, like playlist on YouTube, is at 231 videos. It is such a pain in the ass to end it at this point, because it's like every single time I scroll down far enough, it has like load the rest of the videos. It needs to do that twice now. And when I try to edit like where videos go, it needs to like load the entire like playlist again. Such a pain in the ass. Anyway, I want to quickly calculate how many more PvP fights I need to do of the different kinds. Let's see here. Level 23, I want to get to 25, I want to get that last reward, and I have 6,650 XP. Okay, so I need to either win 10 Crystalline Conflict matches or lose 12 of them. Win 6 frontline matches, get 2nd place in 7, or 3rd place in 9. That's maybe gonna take like maybe like an hour of Crystalline Conflict if I'm able to do all of them. Like if I'm able to win all of them, it should only be like an hour-ish. So yeah, not too much time left on that. Then my plan is basically for the tombstones to just I believe I was planning on basically doing Alpha Escape V3 to get 2 of them, and I think I then also want to just do Samuel Darkhold to get 3, and then I would basically be able to get the Tsukuyomi Extreme mount. And I'll have gotten all the things that I actually wanted from the from that event. Anyway, warm hearts, rekindled hopes.
Over there. My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Shauna, go with Matsya and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south.
Stream Fortnite? Why should I stream Fortnite? Shouldn't you? Why would I stream Fortnite? I don't even have Fortnite. Technically I do because it's free, but I've never played Fortnite. Why would I stream that? Because Ninja does it. Who the fuck cares if Ninja streams it? I don't care about Ninja. If I'm not mistaken, he's actually hasn't he like fallen off in terms of popularity, like ever since he moved over to Mixer, which then straight up died because no one cared about Mixer. Like, I believe he even made I think he's basically made some sort of like course for like how to learn how to, or for learning how to basically become a streamer. And from what people who have actually watched it and reviewed it have said, it's kind of like, yeah, this doesn't really help in any sort of way. Kind of not that helpful. Because it's just the thing that he did, but that doesn't mean that it's gonna help really, necessarily. So it might be a voice cutscene. It's done, camera icons and such. And what looks like custom animations.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervan!
Don't! Please!
Let's see. Perhaps. Alphino. And I'm guessing also Alizé, probably.
No! God have mercy!
Oh, and we dive in. Okay. She does not have her baby with her there.
Mervin's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. You take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once.
Alphino, tends to the baby. There it is. That's where I get out of this. Wait, do I just... Okay, they didn't just make it so that we have the baby in our backpack. That would be kind of silly at this point. Like, I know we've carried Namasu and so on in it. But a baby would be kind of weird to just be like, oh yeah, let's just take a baby and stuff it in our backpack.
Oh no, no, no. What do we do? What do we do?
So, where are they?
Did you find Mervin and the child?
Mervin is dead. The child might be dead. Be alive.
Damn it all. You have the child. Let me see her.
That's almost certainly a voice cutscene, I'm guessing.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet... she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Oh no.
Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
Damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Please don't kill off Matsia. If they were to kill him off, though, I'm guessing they're probably gonna do something where the baby survives.
Steady. You know the way. No.
Oh no.
No! Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Oh
Every
shit.
agony.
Estinian. Vitra. Guessing. Vitra.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Get help from on high. I have a feeling he'll be fine. Get help from on high. Let's go with that one.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Sure. Okay. And we gathered both bodies and take it up here. So Van's body was like over there.
Go. I will keep watch until your work is done. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mervyn and Karasaf died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even that smallest of solaces would be this comforting.
And stay. Simple pleasures, and we get an Aethercurrent. Nice. And Saito Bono, or however you pronounce that. Crafting. Ooh.
You are ready, then. In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vitra is awaiting us.
I'm wondering, has any blue quest appeared? Nope. Wonder if those are gonna appear inside Ratzatan instead. I'm kind of thinking one. I might try and get the last 4 just down the open Aethercurrents really quickly in the upper area. And then just teleport down here. So we did have at least 2 in the upper section that I know of. Let's see. It's to the northeast. Oh yeah, and that blue quest up there is just, I think, tribal quest. Unlocks, I think. Yep, seems like it. There it is. Okay, northwest, then 870. What the fuck? That's quite far. Let's see, 874. That might be up here-ish. Might be faster if I just, I don't know, teleport over here. So the last few remaining are in the northern, northeast, or northwest section of the map. Let's see. 504 to the northeast. One. I think it's the one that was on the cliff up here that we saw earlier. Something up there, I would assume. Maybe? A little bit further down. Ah, there it is. So I'm guessing there's probably one maybe up there, although that doesn't really make sense considering the compass didn't point me in that direction before. So maybe it's in this section now. 426 north. Previous one. That means it's probably up around here-ish. Is it? There it is. And then there's one 455 to the west. Hold on, can I actually? Nope, can't swim in this. Or dive, rather. So that must mean it's out here somewhere. And that's the last one, actually. Nice. Okay. 38. It's over there. Or perhaps down on the beach somewhere. South. Ah, it's probably up near that farm. Hatchery, isn't that what it's supposed to actually called? Yep, the Hamza hatchery. It's probably up behind the building somewhere. Inside the broken one. Nice. And with that, we have gotten all the old world Aether currents in Thavnir at least. Just need the, I guess, last two from blue quests and the one from the current quest. Just find it kind of strange why we haven't gotten access to the last two yet. Although I guess considering the current situation, it probably wouldn't happen. There wouldn't be any like special quests showing up. I mean, we don't have even any in this current area.
Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnair must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasaf and Mervin's babe is a child of Thavnair as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful WYRM. I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsuya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahuan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along?
Nidhana? What are you doing here?
I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the great work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mervin's daughter. But enough about us, you and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varzhan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the high crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varzhan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion. But like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahuan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radz-at-Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people, in this their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radz-at-Han fares. What will you do, Science? I worry for the survivors we met at Pirasa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way.
Okay. We just can move there as well.
Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous, yet the crackling flames here are somehow calming.
What a lovely aroma. I wonder what sort of spices those are?
Vitra chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palakis stand before all others. A wise choice, considering the warm reception. Heh, he even seemed a little relieved. It remains to be seen how the people of Radz-at-Han will take the news, but if this was any indication, he need not worry. Oh, Shauna. Running through that dark jungle, there was a time when I thought all was lost. Had Master Vitra and Estinian not arrived when they did? No, I must focus on the good. Mervin's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that is all that matters. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidhana. By all means, allow us to assist.
Simple pleasures. Probably a reason for the quest name, I'm guessing.
While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay, a far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the Wakeful Turana.
Okay. Throw the hot chai to the villagers.
Look at them all, lazing about. Knowing full well the beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days?
Hot chai, a mug of piping hot chai brewed from aromatic tea leaves, flavored with Tana's secret blend of herbs and spices, then mixed with rich milk. Have some tea.
A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it.
Okay, let's see. Anyone? There's a chocobo keeper over here. There's a person over there. No one there.
Wait. I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Radz-at-Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united.
Jesus Christ, all the people in my apartment. The apartments that I live in sometimes slam their doors quite hard for some reason.
One day at a time, one step at a time, for that is all any of us can do. Yes. Back to work. Once I've finished this cup. Thank you.
Okay, I'm guessing the last person is probably gonna go over here. Maybe? Or not. Where's this last person? Let's see, they could in theory also be up on the outer section. Is Alpha no? Who's this last villager? Let's see, I checked inside that building. Check that one. London. The one on the side. Where's that last person I need to talk to? There they are. I think I missed them up there.
I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, A&D. It was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, and for we who must remember.
Oh, and 2 blue quests just popped up. Might as well grab those and complete them, because... once we complete the current MSQ quest, we'll basically get the one of the 3 missing ones, the Ether Cards.
I know we are beset by monsters, beasts, and worse, but if you have even an ounce of strength to give, I would ask for your aid. I would ask my brothers and sisters of the Radiant Host, but our numbers have been greatly diminished. It is all we can do to keep the darkness from swallowing this settlement whole.
I wasn't trying to skip the first text box. I think my mouse just fucked up or something, because sometimes when I'm like clicking down and pulling it around, it just clicks for some reason, or it essentially lets go and then it clicks in again, and it's a little bit annoying.
Very good. It shall be heartening to have another warrior by my side. Let us commence at once.
Okay, so we need to head down there. And we also have... in Kama's footsteps. Food and Aether Current, of course.
Ah, what luck. You look capable of braving the jungles unscathed. Would you help me search for a group of refugees I became separated from? As the chaos unfolded around us, I fled in the direction of Agama Temple along with a few others. There, one of those terrible beasts fell upon us, and I lost track of my group in the chaos. While I was able to make my way here, none of the others have, and I worry for their safety. I would like nothing more than to search myself, but all hands are required to defend this place. Agama Temple is to the west. Please, journey there and guide anyone you can find back here. I only hope that some managed to survive the madness.
Okay, I'm kind of curious about something. Someone in my FC is asking if there was an event happening. Right now, I just don't know what it is they're talking about. Okay, I think the event that they were thinking about is the one that's happening on like Saturday. Basically have a glam contest that they're gonna be doing where it's if I remember correctly, it is 80s and 90s pop culture characters that we're supposed to make a glamour of, and then we can win some fabulous prizes, I guess. I don't really know what those prizes are, but I think it's probably gonna be either gil or maybe some rare amounts of some sort.
We should begin our patrol by heading south, a route through which many refugees from Yedlimid pass. We will cover more ground if we split into 2 groups. If you should find anyone in need, go to their aid, and if you discover any discarded effects, collect them for safekeeping. Ah, and if you should encounter one of those terrible beasts, slay it where it stands. Once we've made a thorough search of the area, let us rendezvous back here. Godspeed.
Okay, so down there, and there, and then head up to that location. Guessing it's probably going to be the order at least. If once we're done with the current MSQ quest, if this guy's maybe going to go back to normal.
You survey the area, but detect nothing out of the ordinary.
Combat. Citizen, and then head down.
Is it gone?
Southwest.
Thank the gods. I would have surely died without your help. What are you doing out here? I see. So the Radiant Host looks over us yet. For that I'm grateful. Well, I suppose if I follow the path you took to get here, I should be safe on my way back. You didn't leave anything alive, did you?
I left a bunch of the noble animals alive, but yeah, I'm assuming you're probably used to those.
You see a strange statuette lying on the ground, depicting a woman wearing a beastly mask. It may be best to collect it.
And I can quest back, or no, I need to go up there in order to progress it. Okay, and then head over there. I'm assuming that once I get up there, that's a sightseeing point. How to get up There, I think I might need flying. Looks like it's one that's only available with flying. Damn it. Yeah. There's a quest there. It might send me back here, or maybe it's something else is gonna happen. I don't know. And I'll probably just head over there, complete that, and then possibly back here, I think.
Welcome back. I've heard all about your noble deed. Allow me to thank you for protecting those we cannot. I'll add my thanks to hers. If not for you, I'd be nothing but food for the beasts. You've more than earned a reward for your time. Speak with me again at Palaka's stand and I'll ensure that you get it.
Okay. That quest is done. I just need to head over to Gamma's temple and look for some refugees.
Who are you? Are you here to save me? Of course, I knew she wouldn't forget about us. The beast prowled the area for some time, but I managed to find refuge among these rocks. However, I've been too frightened to set foot from their shelter for fear of drawing the attention of some hungry animal. But with you here, I believe I can find the courage. Will you accompany me to Palaka's stand? Thank you. Now, let us tread carefully. Escort the unfortunate straggler safely to Palaka's stand. Should you fail to defend him, or move too far away, he will return to the vicinity of Agama Temple, where you may rendezvous with him before trying again.
So... does follow. I'm curious if I... Nope, he does not... that thing. It's... oh. Come on, buddy. I just want to make sure that I don't pull any unnecessary enemies. See if I... nope. Does not help. Make it around... there's trouble. Nice. Okay. So, encounter.
I don't know how to thank you. You've saved my life. Please tell that brave woman from the Radiant Host that I've arrived safe and sound. I must think of a way to repay your bravery.
Okay, so talk to you.
The work ahead of us is vast, and any lives we can save are precious indeed. All I came across in my patrol was discarded belongings and scattered luggage. Did you find anything else of note?
We found this Anusha statuette, a small statue depicting a figure with the body of a woman and the head of a beast.
I recognize this figure. Doubtless you are curious as to what it depicts. There is a legend that tells of a Manushya goddess who sought the strength of the Murgai, wresting her own head from her body and replacing it with the bestial pate of the Murgai. In pursuit of wisdom did a Murgai do the same, replacing his own head with that of a Manushya. Thus were born divine beings gifted with both strength and wisdom, heralding an age of untold peace. One of the refugees must have dropped this in their flight. This figure is a reminder that the most insurmountable hardships can be overcome by looking beyond the bounds of tribe for help. A figure so fine was likely beloved by its owner. I shall do what I can to see it return to them. Thank you for your help today, traveler.
And I just need to complete the other one and then the MSQ quest. And now think about it, I just actually said main story quest.
I watched your arrival. I recognized that man from the group I was with, and I am overjoyed to see him safe. Thank you for escorting him here. Truly you are worthy of the reputation you've earned. I dare say even Agama would be awed by your bravery. He was a storied mendicant of the Arkazodara. When the Ayers landed ashore this island and war broke out, he spared no effort to save the lives of all who were injured in the conflict. He saw no tribes, only those in need. He is not so different from you, who throws herself into the maw of danger to save someone they've never met. If Agama's spirit lives on today, it is through your selfless deeds. Take this as a reward, although I have no doubt you would deny it if I let you. Once my watch has ended, I shall patrol the woods in search of any more hiding amongst the trees.
Okay. And complete this MSQ.
Thank you for delivering the chai, Shauna. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear, indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering. To carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. For it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward.
And now we can fly. Nice. And it looks like I only have 3 places left to explore. I get the feeling that this might be a very specific location. Is this the Stone Sky Sea area, perhaps? Yep, it is. Well, guess I'll just head down and grab the next quest. To be honest, with this quest, it kind of indicates that we might be about done in Thefnir, perhaps. Under his wing.
As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mervyn and Karasaf's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely, they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her.
Well, we've finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup.
I could almost believe there's a magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palaka's stand has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnair, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radz-at-Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Okyali, we have plenty to spare.
Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Torana? Near the bridge to Radz-at-Han, as I recall. Very well, then.
Okay. And so off we go. And another quest. Ah. It's an apparent. I'm almost certain that completing this quest line and this blue quest line down here is going to unlock the trap travel quest. I might as well just quickly get this area unlocked or discovered. That was not a lot of stuff down there, it's just like some crocodiles, alligators, whatever, and water.
How do you suppose the others have fared in the capital? I hope things have not been too eventful in our absence.
I have apprised Estinian of the situation at Palaka's stand, so we needn't have that conversation. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Al-Zadal's path. Come.
Assuming that we might get access to Radz-at-Han. Either, right? Oh, there's a lot of people in here apparently. I need to pick an instance. That's not often that I feel like that happens. Hope we get access to that goddamn Aetherite soon. I can just teleport here and stuff, having to like go all the way from like outside, like either through here or talk to the guy over there previously. Just want to be able to teleport and have access to these guys over here.
It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Sovitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we, too, should hear what he has to say. To Meghatuta, then. But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them.
Okay. I am curious, can I attune to the Aether right? Or is it still gonna complain, perhaps?
According to the
Damn it. Please let this quest be the last one before I can unlock this. Just want to be able to use that cat damn Aether right.
Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding, and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varzhan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square.
Speak the spooked youth.
Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh, gods, what are you doing, scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts'll find us.
I don't think your hiding place is gonna be all that useful, to be honest, against those.
The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead Radz-at-Han in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it.
I'm gonna assume that this is probably gonna trigger a voiced cutscene, most likely.
WYRMN man, working towards a common goal. It would seem the people still have lingering doubts, and I cannot blame them. Yet we know what strength is afforded us with one of the first brood on our side. I have faith the citizenry will come to understand and accept him in time.
Like, Destiny and Alvino are both sort of standing in the same way with crossed arms and everything.
I hear you were able to bring the situation at Balakistan under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. 'Twas not my place to give orders, but I am glad the people heeded them. But now they have need of a true leader, a magnanimous and just satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he.
People are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully Vitra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the ones willing to listen, and spread to every corner of Thavnair. Welcome back, Shauna. Alphino told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Vitra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people of Radz-at-Han need a strong and wise satrap more than ever.
Finished rounding up the stragglers? The proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here, lest we miss something important.
Okay, just gonna wait. And voice cutscene. Assuming. That's definitely a voice cutscene.
Look! Someone's coming!
Let's turn this on.
People of Radz-at-Han, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed. nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart.
I'm gonna call it right now. There's gonna be a flower glowing cutscene, or part in this cutscene, I'm assuming.
This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us.
As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izael's face.
Indeed.
Charlie's what? Hold on.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Haven't you seen the fucking dragon that's here?
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palika's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Whoa, what the fuck?
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
Okay, I wasn't fully correct in regards to it being a flower glowing scene, but it was technically part of it as well.
As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Nidhana said? That the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And, if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Greetings, honored scions of the 7th Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions. You have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Meghatuta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Muried's Mayhane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Shauna Majula. There is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular.
Hey there, New York, welcome to the stream. We have just, Vitra has just made his announcement to Razatan and so on. So yeah, I think we might be close to possibly unlocking Razatan. The either right.
While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time?
A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now? This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need.
Okay.
Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetheride Plaza. I shall go on ahead.
Okay. Now to the Aetheride Plaza, does that mean we get to unlock it now? Please see I get to unlock Razatan. I want to unlock this goddamn place ever since we got here. We just want to have access to the vendors. Because that's kind of the main reason you want to go to Razatan as far as I can see.
Access to the Aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor.
You unlock it. Nice. Should have unlocked rats on hand. It's down there, and I don't think we've been down that path. That actually works out well. So I think I have every other location at this point. Get this one, and I should get the whole message of, hey, you've unlocked all the Ethernet shards. Yep. I am.
You have attuned yourself to
6.2 coming out tonight. It seems, yeah. Actually, from what I believe, it's actually tomorrow morning, early morning. I think it's. I don't remember the exact starting time, but I believe at around 12, basically midday tomorrow, the patch should be, the maintenance should be done. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's from 4 or 6 in the morning, something like that, our time. 2. Then it's probably at I think it's in terms of time zones. I think the one that's listed is GMT, so I believe it's 3 or no, that's 3, 4 in the morning to 12 o'clock the server's basically be down. So, yeah. Thankfully, it's not like when we're actually playing, because most people won't be playing at that time, so that's fine. It's only like the early morning players that are gonna really miss out on anything, but they're probably just gonna sit around and wait for the queue.
You must be wondering what this place is.
Unless, I wonder actually if there's gonna be any sort of queue in order to join the game tomorrow, because I mean, it is a patch, but all of the raiders, like the ones that are going to be going for Savage, don't really need to do that until like next week. So, although there is also Island Sanctuary and all that other stuff, so there might be a small queue, slightly longer than usual. But I doubt it's going to be like Endwalker's release, like the first few weeks of Endwalker.
You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radz Adhan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to...
Oh ho. So you're the famous Shauna Majula, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell.
Shirabut, please. You are speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect?
What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally, then, for the benefit of my countrymen. It is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the 7th Dawn, warrior of light, an all-round good egg, I'm sure.
What is this place? Where you this talk of egg reminds me I'm late for dinner.
Bahaha. A woman after my own heart. I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now.
I'm thinking we might be unlocking something, perhaps, and the only thing I can really think of is maybe role quests?
Radz Adhan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Bulda and Alamigo, Limsalominsa, Credonia,
and Ishgard, I'm guessing.
And
Yep.
last, but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radz Adhan and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, Ed? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself.
I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnair reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. All throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the Merchant Council. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe.
That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radsat-Han, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies.
As fitting a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology.
Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat, to the best of our abilities.
Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease, and prevent panic and fear from spreading.
Congrats on getting shiny gathering tools, thank you. I basically did add like very few left, so I basically just went around and tried finding any last ones that I could. To be honest, there weren't a lot left that I hadn't gathered, but I managed to squeeze out a few. Now I just have the fishing rod left, which is gonna be an absolute pain in the ass. Because, yeah, I need a lot of different bait and don't really have any sort of easy to use like online resources for basically keeping track of the fish that I've caught and also figuring out where they are caught without having to go through like wiki pages or anything like that. Just a bit annoying, unless I don't. Although there might be a website like that, but I don't really know of any. Maybe I just need to like search a bit more.
That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so. And it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength, and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands.
Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you are tucking into all that fine cuisine,
You have gained access to the role quests for Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles.
I had a feeling it was going to be role quests.
To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop, and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands.
I wonder if I need to actually do one of these role quests all the way to the end in order to finish the MSQ. So melee DPS is the Lominson delegate. Caster is Ishgard. And I can't see any of the others because I don't have any other Is actually wait, I have healer. That is Alamigan and Uldan, I guess. So ranged? Physical? Yep, physical ranged. That means healer. Really none of them are required. That's actually pretty nice. I might do them though at some point, simply because they do provide some story. Also, I feel like I heard somewhere that they are supposed to unlock something. I don't really know. Is it? Might be some. I'm not entirely sure though, but there's at least achievements, I believe, for all of these. And I believe that, from what I've heard, that they have some okay story relating to some of them.
Pray forgive Shira about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes. Do you know the way to the Mayhain?
I can't remember if they unlock more, but it's gear related. Oh yeah, I did hear something about that. If you do these, you get like some gear. Is it the same way as with since Shadowbringers, where there's some guy you can talk to and just like get a bunch of gear for level 90? After you've done each of the role quests. That would be pretty nice if that is the case. I do know that there is apparently at some point you do get like near the end of the game. It's the level 89 gear. You said that's the level. I basically read a Reddit post at least some time ago. Where it was, I believe it was on the Tales from the Dungeon Finder Reddit, where someone had apparently like gone into a dungeon with someone, like one of the last dungeons, and apparently they had like really bad gear, despite the fact that, yeah, they should have had better gear at that point, apparently. You get the gear regardless. What you unlock is the ability to die. Okay, so that's what you get from doing that. I think maybe also using it as Glam. Unlocked. Nice. Ah, so that's the gear that I've sometimes seen when I've inspected people, where it's like there's a lock or something on that gear, I'm guessing. No, Rasatan, like at the back of my hand. I have terrible sense of direction. You can climb over it, you believe. Okay. Would be kind of weird if you couldn't do that. Let's just say we know Rasatan like the back of our hand.
Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radz-at-Han in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahiwan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain.
And apparently Junjun has sent me what he is referring to as a good picture on Discord. So I'll pull up Discord and see what it is he sent me. Ah. He basically sent me a picture from a new anime, I believe, where I have no idea what the anime is actually called, but it's like a special force of girls that are like going around shooting people. I don't know if it's actually like real guns or something, but apparently one licorice recoil is apparently what Chun Chun is saying it's called. But it's like one of the main girls who's like blonde and is wearing like a red outfit, who's like doing a handstand up against a wall, using only one arm and using the other one to basically hold up her skirt, so you don't see her panties. And he's basically calling it the holy flag of weeps, apparently. I'm basically thinking the role quests I might save for a bit later, because I think I looked into them like the other day because I was kind of curious about them. Kind of want to quickly check something here. Okay, so they get one each level, so level 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, and 90. Okay, and that's the same for all of them. And seems like you might unlock something. Yeah, if you complete all of the role quests, seems like you get access to a like 4 quests that give you a title called Blessed Relief. Apparently. Nice. Yeah, I might do a stream where I just like go through some of those at a later date. Sounds like Chun has a healthy idea of good anime. I mean, on like Discord that I'm part of, which was made basically by Chun, which he decided to call Such Innovative Mechanics Penis, aka Simp. I don't know why he came up with that name. He basically has the title of I'm forgetting now. What is the title? I can't even see the whole thing. Oh yeah, the admin role is basically Weeb Overlord, because that is what he wanted to basically be known as, for some reason. You're being sarcastic. There. Also, I just quick popped into the Danish VTuber Discord. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of people streaming in there. Holy shit, I think there's 12 people currently live according to the role. Jesus Christ, that's a lot. Okay. Here. And continue with the quest then. And to her.
Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about counsel from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Muried's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with?
Piping hot mug of chai, please. A glass of your finest spirits. Water. Just water. Yeah, let's just go with water, actually.
As you wish. Pray join your friends, and I will bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates? That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
Voiced cutscene, perhaps? Looks like it.
So
Very much looks
blasphemies
like
now
it.
plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Our time we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Hour, I believe.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Oh.
Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horusite at the Crystal Tower back on the first.
Oh, yeah.
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
That's an interesting idea that we, or thing that we actually are gonna go back to Shadowbringer areas. I did not expect us to do that. So I completely forgot about the fact that the Elidibus technically didn't die, but was instead sealed away. It's worth a try. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. There's truly no other way. Chance to look in on the others. Who knows, maybe a lot of time has passed.
My friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
I feel like it's been Emmett Selch that's been speaking a lot of the time, but that did not sound like Emmett. Huh.
Now, Ben, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her.
Aw, sweet. Oh, higher. Does that one give? Mithras? Elliot. Okay.
Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach, after all. Burning skies? Blasphemies? Not if I've got anything to say about it.
The final days, how far has the phenomenon spread, and how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can.
Or you're gonna get some BRB. Okay.
Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Radz-at-Han and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. Should Reen ask questions, don't hide the truth from her. If anything, see if she has any insights to offer. She's not a child in need of protection, but a comrade we should be willing to rely upon. Even if a part of me may always beg to differ.
Okay.
If the Forum truly has been spurred to action by Hydaelyn's prophecy, then is it not odd that the anti-tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is.
Turns to the Crystarium. And we are gonna get a new weapon as well. Nice.
Take this, Shauna, my spirit vessel.
Are we gonna open up the Crystal Tower or what?
Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it.
That's what we need for on the first.
As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lina for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Accensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them, I am living my life to the fullest. That I am happy, hardships and all.
Come back?
Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long.
Okay, speak with Lena in outside of the Crystarium, but spy at least. Okay. Question is just, has anything changed the first? Because time does technically flow differently in the first compared to Source. So it might have changed. I think it might have been like years potentially.
Shauna, you are returned. Have you been well? You and the others?
No shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. As well as can be. Let's go with this one.
Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Shauna, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see.
Ah, the festival that talked about during the Eden series.
It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn. Especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her?
Sure.
You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can.
Okay. Cabinet of Curiosity.
The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations.
Okay. Following event cannot be skipped. Ah. I think I haven't heard that before. I have. One of these things where like several people will come up to you.
Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Shauna? Ha, it is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle?
Tanya, driven mad by light and loneliness. Orthry, in his misguided self-righteousness. Hades, who bore the burden of his people. This may come as a surprise, but... what would that last one be, I wonder? I kind of want to pick this one just to figure out what it is, but I don't. I kind of want to say Hades. Damn it! I want to know. Oh, I want to say this, but I want to know what this one is. I'm gonna have to look this up. I need to know. I need to know. Let me see here. Just need to quickly find the quest first, I believe. And of course it doesn't say anything. God damn it. Find something here. I think I might have found in here. Okay, so this may come as a surprise, but one seems kind of boring. But I can basically see here what the others say. So if we pick Titania, it would say, Warren would basically say, ah yes, Titania, the fallen fairy king. Against such a fiendishly playful opponent, I can well imagine that even the warrior of darkness must have struggled. But you succeeded in setting them free, and your victory proved a pivotal moment in your quest. You will see that it it features prominently in the tome. If we were to pick Borthry, we would say, ah yes, Lord Borthry, former leader of Yulmore and the final Light Warden you cast down. Building his paradise on Mount Gold, he proclaimed its existence immaculate and took the name Innocence. Your reckoning with him was, without a doubt, a defining moment in history, and we will see that it features prominently in the tome. And if we were to have picked, this may come as a surprise, but Warren will basically say, truly? I never would have guessed. But then, if I could, suppose I wouldn't have had to ask. This is a tremendously eye-opening answer, and we will see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome. I have no idea what they actually refer to there, but we're gonna go with Hades.
Ah yes, Hades, he who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night, your battle in the depths of the tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk her ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend, in particular, remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart.
Is someone gonna come from the left?
Is that the Warrior of Darkness?
It's her. It's really her. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself.
Best not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin. To get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight. But first, we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkiel isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing. So I was thinking of taking up the axe. Or the sword. Or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here? Aw.
Ooh. Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkiel best? Axe, sword, or bow?
Smiting your opponents, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. Fighting and hunting both, the bow. Here's what is the different options gonna be here? It says okay, so they basically, I already kind of know which one I'm gonna say, but if you were to pick basically depending on which one you pick, they will basically say insert the weapon. If you took up the weapon, you would be just like, and then they all say one of the characters from the first Warriors of Light. Their name and then the Warrior of Light. But I already know which one I'm gonna pick. Artbird!
The axe. If you took up the axe, you could be just like
Ardbird, the Warrior of Light.
Hell yeah.
I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today.
It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style, and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you.
So is the two that I'm actually waiting for gonna arrive, or?
Such fun she's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless.
It will. Farewell, I need you. Oh, faithful farewell, loveliest of branches. How I have missed you. Don't you have more important things to do, Your Majesty?
I've no end of important tasks to attend to, but unlike some, I know what my priorities should be. And since when did my sapling become a twisted old tree that says such unkind things? But disappointed as I am, I'll overlook it this once. I know you have a lot on your mind right now. So, my adorable sapling. The world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Hee hee, how do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow.
I mean, that sounds difficult for normal people, but for fairy or pixie, I guess it's probably not that difficult.
With that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain, by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder, what manner of conclusion awaits at tale's end?
My apologies for the delay. Shauna. It's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure.
Me?
I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that. I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me. A connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze. Like during the star shower.
Oh.
But then I blinked, and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Shauna? What are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It wasn't my imagination, then. The doom we witnessed in Amorat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us. Please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky.
I'm just gonna have some sort of knowledge that might help us. Small insight that when we tell it to Stolen might think her realize something. And got ourselves a new weapon. How does that one look? Not bad. Hope upon a flower.
You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lina. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it.
The Crystarium Gatekeeper.
Ah, Mistress Shauna, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word, and I will show you to the ocular.
I feel like I need to sneeze, but I can't right now, which is really annoying. Also, this might be a voiced scene. This would make a little bit of sense. Ooh. Remembering things.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
To talk to Elidibus.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Safecoast Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. Oh. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Sorry. Thank you. Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Oh.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Oh?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Oh. What? How?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
What?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiark is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
I like the fact that they're using
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude.
that they're using Shadowbringers.
It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
So is this a new area we're unlocking? Or is it just gonna be like a cutscene? This is kind of like how we traveled to first, originally. Okay. And we're see-through. And there are ancients. Fuck. Okay. Okay, we don't actually have a map. Absolutely ocular, we have a guide like a man, aetherite like device.
The device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. The man stands dutifully by the aetherite-like device. A guide for this facility, in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible.
Also, I can't use any of my abilities. Or mount up or sprint.
This is the right place, yes? Propylion?
Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylion. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she.
And it's probably those two I need to talk to as well. Maybe. Oh, it's that guy over there. They're all wearing black robes with masks, either wearing them or hanging around their neck.
The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amorot. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction.
Okay. Just gonna try and beat them.
You suspect this door leads outside. But how to open it?
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Into the stream, beside I.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Oh. Is that Emmett? Can you see us?
Satisfied?
Is it?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
80s. I'm almost certain it's 80s. And the other guy is the guy we've met several times who starts with H, but I don't remember his name because it's really, really long and I haven't heard it that often.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
They're the one who's a bit thin in the ether.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Okay. Snap. Snap. Oh, we discovered a new location according to the chat box.
You may open your eyes.
We've increased in height as well. Nice.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Bromies, yep.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Hythlodaeus. Okay, that's what it is.
Sulking beside me is the most honourable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Was Emmett, of course.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
Shanna Majula.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
Seeing a man named Hermes. I want to learn about Elvis. Seeing a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Yo, the world unsundered Elvis. This place looks fucking cool. Yo, Argos.
This presence.
Axolotls.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Who are you? Hermes.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
This place looks fucking dope. Like, having played World of Warcraft back in the day, this gives me a little bit of, I don't know, like Grand vibes to an extent.
This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for depth observation and study. Heh, a fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us.
You know, you feel like, wow, getting all the candles to this. True, it's just more like the reason why I say it's kind of giving me like Grand vibes from the Warcraft is simply because of the like floating islands and like the waterfalls specifically. That's kind of what's giving me the feel. Short on a lot of things, but you'll be surprised how nice some of these zones look. I feel like that Grand is a really nice looking place in like in Outland. feel like there's probably also some other zones in World of Warcraft that you could say is like nice looking. But I will say, the game is getting a bit old, so in terms of like graphic style, it is a little bit behind Final Fantasy, I would say. Damn. So I'm curious. That's on a separate map. Okay, so I find that one on the first. Did not expect. Huh? I did not expect there to be a new map or a new area on the first. That is not something I expected. Wait, so most of these places be maybe over here? Ah. Let's see here. Load huts.
Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emetselch wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No. In that case, Emetselch. No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh-bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material.
I'm gonna get a... like outfit like them. The mask and everything also... There are either curtains around. See, that's 457 jumps to the northwest apparently.
Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petalaudae. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petalaudae first. Good luck.
Okay. Nice. Let's just pull another one over. Nice. Good quest, actually.
You've caught the Petalaudae? Come, come, let us see.
Duly weakened and carefully bound, this Petalaudae is destined to become clothing.
Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There. It's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size.
You turn living beings into clothing, just like that. Won't someone be angry for us using those creatures? Curious about that.
Oh, it's fine, there's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more pedalaude. They need only a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Selch speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Azum's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it? With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand.
Get Sophia's robe, die, and some of these names. At least we get this outfit, I'm guessing. Does it include the helmet around the neck? That's what I'm most curious about. It does. Hell yeah. Search of Hermes.
If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnorisis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes.
I don't believe I'm in a sanctuary right now, but should be getting close to one. Actually, I don't even need to worry about that. I can just one of these and armor this one with there we go. Now we fit a bit more in. They wanted us to do. There's fucking unicorns here, what? Or a monoceros. Okay. Ah. So I'm going past this one to the north.
Yes? Can I help you?
We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him?
Well, now. By your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation.
Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated.
I see, I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here.
The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus. While I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? That I could. As you know, Emetzelch and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not. But point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Heh. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man.
Okay, search for Hermes. Is that a baby unicorn that's just flying around? Let's see. Got an Aether right up here, so might as well go and get that if we can, because otherwise I need to go through probably several things in order to get to this area again. So I have a gemstone trader over there, but we don't have access to them yet, it seems. I'm guessing I need to complete some more quests.
Don't ask me why, but my latest creation won't eat anything but bicolor gemstones. I'm going to need to get my hands on more of them, and fast.
You must progress further.
Yep, I had a feeling. Hopefully I can progress far enough with this stuff to where I can unlock her, and also basically just do some things so I can unlock them, or unlock the riding map, basically. They are a bewinged girl. You are a race that I have never seen before.
Heh. They have such funny faces.
Gonna get any voice cutscene perhaps? Definitely looks that way. The camera angles.
Huh. You are...
Oh!
It's kind of giving me harpy vibes.
Different! You're different too! You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
What the fuck?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
It's cute.
May we please be friends?
It's cute.
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus! It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation?
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
She's cute.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Tion. Cute.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
Good to see either is useful.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help! Too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Okay. Let's see if we can find that Ambystoma? That's apparently what their name is. Where is it? Ah, there it is.
Hermes, are you all right?
What are you doing up there, buddy? Are you stuck? The fact that they animate a model for him to be like that is kind of weird.
It seems Hermes and Medion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an Ambystoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The Ambystoma. Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him, and he slipped.
Do you need a hand? Thing is under control, I trust. Do you need a hand?
No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Ugh.
And of course it just falls down face plants.
Hermes, are you all right? Quite all right, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Medion. Both you and ER. Shauna Majula, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about its fellows. Truly. What a relief. I must thank Emetselch and Hythladius when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here.
Okay. And level 87. And we can now unlock the Gemstone Trader. Nice. Okay, let's do another quest.
Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis.
I'm curious, what items can I actually collect here? Okay, there's that sample, and then there's still some stuff from the last area that I haven't unlocked yet. There's that. Sets. Ironwood lock. Icon, nutmeg. Something I can't see yet. Scarlet vocal grass. Giant poetol. These leaves, and that's it.
My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ambistomash are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space, if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again.
Okay. Giant Popator? Yeah. Giant Popator. An alarmingly overgrown Popator suitable for raising hearty Lalafels. Any Lalafels reading this may rest assured that this does not qualify as cannibalism. I think I read the description of it, we were doing the Eden raids. Such a weird thing, to be honest.
I've decided to open a shop to keep my little creation fed. My wondrous wares can be yours for the right amount of bicolor gemstones.
You now have access to the successfully
yeah, all that stuff. Get that. What are these things actually used for? Bit of crafting stuff. Just for leather, which is used for roll things. Elpis, pancakes, and other different foods. Bit of Elpis breast. One item. Okay. Well, gonna have to do some fates here then. Want to unlock the map. That might not be until like tomorrow evening or something.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I have important things to say to him as well. There are reasons I cannot speak freely. Let's go with that one.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Yes, sir.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor.
Oh.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Ah. Okay.
I'm sorry, Shauna. I didn't mean. A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? Forgive me. I will make it up to you, I promise.
Yeah, what do you
Don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Meteion. Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation. And yet, Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me.
She basically detects feelings. Is she the concept for the fucking flower? I think that could be the case.
But don't worry. I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something.
Sounds like fun. Sure, why not? Sounds like bother. Sounds like fun.
It will be. It will be. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheriot. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is. So I'll have him explain instead. Medion is now accompanying you. You can leave, if you...
All that info.
Ah, the Aetheriot? Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission.
I'm not.
And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the horns and scales of a beast. I assume you are a familiar like Medion. Is there something you need? This is Shauna. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn. Now I get a turn. Where did you come from?
Gersterium, I guess. From a place facing a great threat. From a place far, far away. Let's go with that one.
Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power.
Okay, let's also quick use this either right again.
Ah, well.
Yep, and it's the same info. There is the... I don't think it's the fucking bird.
Spriggans. What are spriggans? Oh no, we call them Orie. If there's many. If it's just one, we say Orius. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes, they run off with concept crystals. And Hermes has to run after them.
Fucking motionless bird.
This creation is perfect. But, I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power.
Nothing is probably on its mind, I'm guessing.
I can't read it? Or maybe, there's nothing to read? Wait. Please, wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me, and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms.
Access requested restricted memories.
This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you. One that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex. Prismatic. They draw me in, and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Heh, good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at?
Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. Why not all above? Let's just go with fighting.
Oh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too. But he doesn't like to fight. Even when creations fight him. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yuanthe next. She's usually in a small building. One on the west row.
Just curious a little bit how big. They're still pretty damn big, I gotta say. Yep, that bird is still completely motionless. Hey, there's an aether current to the north. And a sightseeing vista. Gonna assume that this aether current might be on the north side of this building. Ah, kind of. Okay, so let's see. I can only see one fate currently. Level 86. I have two other locations. Seemingly go to. I'm guessing one of them is that island up there, and you can see the other one all the way down there. Here's the Aether right. So maybe it's kind of connected. Some of this also maybe it's not that up there, but maybe it's something further down. Sort of connection there to that. I believe so. Maybe there. Maybe that teleports you up to that island. There's these which we don't have access to, but can maybe teleport from over here, I'm guessing. Like some elegant-esque technology. Like in the Asisla.
Well, if it isn't Median. I see you've brought a friend today.
Greetings, Yuanthe. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes. Covered in syrup. I want to share it with Shauna.
Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat, Median. You weren't made to do so.
But I like it too.
It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon. I promise.
Also, TT is calling her Median, yeah.
I'm sorry, Shauna. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours. But I failed.
Tell her what you like.
Oh, that's what you like? Yes. Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Shauna. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see?
Sure. I have to say, this outfit actually fits really well with the Reaper, I have to say. Just the, like, black robe and everything. I'm curious, is there anything of interest up here? Nope, there's jack shit.
What? Back already? Pity. A bit longer and we might have snuck away without you. Ah, excellent timing. 'Twas a refreshing constitutional, I hope. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Median good. Shauna wanted to learn about you and Elpis. So I taught her. About this place. About my power. About your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use.
True.
But I do appreciate your keeping Median company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished. Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emitselch and Hythladius will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylaeon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Median, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Shauna is kind. Really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course. To watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots.
Okay. And quest have unlocked, but no blue quest, unfortunately. Okay, I think this entire area is probably going to be like level 86 to 87, most likely. which makes sense considering the levels. I'm guessing this area is going to be from 86 to 87, basically. Let's also quickly use this, because this is probably going to be better armor than what I currently have. Yep. Not really what I think looks the best necessarily. Let's quickly. There it is. On this glamour. But yeah, kind of went almost like an hour and 30 minutes as what I usually do on Mondays, but yeah, I think that's probably fine. Should probably go ahead and end the stream now though, so I can finish up my Wondrous Tales before tomorrow. And also get my last 5 of these, and also get my series level up, because I still haven't done that yet. Thankfully, the series stuff shouldn't take more than like an hour-ish, I think. Maybe like an hour and 12 minutes, depending on how many wins and losses I get. I think I'll probably just go ahead and start ending the stream here, so let's turn on or off all of those things, and switch scenes. So let's see. I need to find someone to raid. So let's see here. Who's currently live? We have several people to actually go with. Okay, let's see. Maybe you? See, you've been streaming for 2.5 hours. And how long do you usually stream for? Around 3 hours. Yeah, we can go with you. So I'm thinking we'll go ahead and raid Joker Girl. Stream though, you're welcome, Yuriko. And thank you everyone for dropping by and watching the stream. Let's see. I don't exactly know when I'm gonna be streaming next. We're supposed to be doing Stardew Valley collab here tomorrow, but there is still a chance that it might end up getting cancelled potentially, but I don't know yet. We'll kind of have to see about that once we get further tomorrow, I guess, because so far I don't really know, but maybe. I'm thinking of maybe also doing a stream, Final Fantasy stream, maybe tomorrow, but I don't really know yet if I'm gonna do that. If I do one, it would basically be like somewhat early in the day, but yeah, for now I don't really know. And I'm thinking that I'm probably gonna do a stream Wednesday. I don't know exactly when I'll do it. I'm kind of thinking of maybe doing a long stream Wednesday, because I basically want to be able to finish up Endwalker, just the main MSQ, before I have to go and start in school, unless something happens that makes it so I don't need to start in school. But yeah, essentially I just kind of want to try and have that done so I don't need to worry about potentially doing long streams or having very little MSQ progress. So some of the next Final Fantasy streams might be a bit longer than usual, just so I can get as much stuff done in terms of the MSQ, so I'm hopefully done with that within this week. So yeah. Yeah. Hopefully Stardew Valley stream tomorrow. maybe Final Fantasy stream as well tomorrow, but don't know yet. And probably, most likely, a stream Wednesday as well. So, yeah. I do know that Thursday there's not going to be any stream. I'm going to take that one off in terms of streaming, mainly because I want to do some shopping and also make some food that takes a while and just kind of, I don't know, relax that day. At least my plan for now. So, yeah. Anyway, yeah, we're just gonna raid Joker Girl, right? Or raid Joker Girl now. She's currently playing some Raft. So, yeah. Hopefully you guys will enjoy that. So, yeah. Till next time, everyone. I'll see ya.